Okay. One sec. Just gotta get this all set up. Okay. Look, I'm sorry, Sunju, but at the same time, look, I'm angry. I've been scammed out of a cyclone. After like unbelievably busy week this week at work with everybody in Brisbane freaking the fuck out about how their house is going to explode in the cyclone, and then it doesn't even fucking happen. Thing just stalls out on the coast and sits there, and then by the time it hits the coast, it's just devolved into a Category 1 storm, and we just get it's just kind of windy, and we get a bit of rain. Apparently, there are power lines down all over Brisbane, but I haven't seen any sign of that. Yeah, it wasn't even that big of a storm. I'm furious. I thought I was going to get to see a cyclone. As long as they don't try to get a refund, then it's good business. Yeah, but I mean, it's just annoying. They like, wow, first world problems. True. Yes. Look, I live in Brisbane. We don't get cyclones here. And then it was like promised that we're going to get a fucking cyclone. It's like, holy shit, that's once in a lifetime experience. I want to see a cyclone. I want to be in a cyclone. That seems awesome. And then it doesn't even fucking happen. Well, it happens, but it's just like, at least I saw it on the weather map, and you see like, it looks really cool on the weather map when it's just like swirling around on top of you. But essentially what ended up happening was like, I'm here. Or yeah, let's say like on the map, I'm my index finger. Oh, actually, we'll say on the weather map, say I'm where my middle finger is here. It's coming in from the coast. The head of the cyclone is here, and the tail is like swirling out like this, and the tail swirls in and goes inland past my index finger while the head is here. So there's just this fucking corridor of nothing happening where I am, and it just stays like that, and then the storm just peters out. It's fucked up. Me when no natural disaster. True and real. Me when no natural disaster. Look, it was Category 2. It wasn't gonna be that fucking, it wasn't gonna be that destructive anyway. But I just wanted to see how windy it would get, you know? Never heard anyone complain when they weren't in the middle of a natural disaster. Well, I mean, it was like a week of build-up. Everyone being like, oh, there's gonna be a cyclone, and everyone's freaking the fuck out. And it's like Category 2, so it's not going to be that bad. But it's like, fuck, man, okay. If we're going to spend a week freaking out about a cyclone, I at least want to get a cyclone. So it's just kind of a bit rainy, and apparently there are power lines down in some places. But again, I haven't seen it, so as far as I know... Hogwash. Nothing's happened. There's no cyclone here. It's all government propaganda. It's supposed to make people buy supplies from the hardware stores. You all ever heard of thunder snow? No, but that sounds fucking awesome. What was I doing with this thing? I know that I wanted to do the, like, the lightning patterning on it, with this metallic, blue. Because I think that'll look really good. Have you been in my dreams? No, you have not been in my dreams. I have banished you. Thundersnow is epic. It sounds fucking awesome. Oh, I may as well unpin this message since we're live now. There we are. You made little progress on the bio. Haven't punished yourself with highlighting the weird kite and got the legs and tails done though. Oh, nice, cool. Hello everyone. Hey, Twisted. It's a nice blue. Yeah, I like how the blue came out, and I think you can kind of see the edge highlight there. That's the sort of blue that we're gonna try to do the lightning in, like the little lightning patterns in, is just what we've got on the edge there. I think that'll be really good. What do you think of the grav tank? Very clean, mate. But you look, if you need something to paint, you can definitely do more to that. You can paint like patterns and shit on that. That would be awesome. Like that is a, like someone said it. That is an awesome fucking what was the word that was used? Yeah, Technic called there. Technic put it very well. That is an awesome canvas. You can do so much cool shit to that. Do white then blue on top for the lightning. Yeah. Send out a notification on Discord once the stream goes live, in your opinion. Okay, yep. Good idea. I may as well do that now. Yeah, I'll start doing that from now on. Yeah, it's probably a good thing to do. Hey, hang on now. Okay, I was tossing this up last time because I've seen that people will So why am I painting this one as a Night Lord? You know. Well, it's a Helvrin, so I want to do the Helvrins as a different scheme to the Warglaves. So both the Warglaves will be World Eaters, and then I wasn't sure what I wanted to do for the Helvrins, and someone suggested Night Lords, and I was like, man, okay, that seems cool. Let's do it. That really shows the stream delay. Yeah, no, well, I mean, the messages on screen pretty much lets you see the stream delay there, yeah. But yeah, I was tossing this up last time, but what should we do? What color should we do for the trim of the, like, all the panels and shit? Because I've seen that people will do both silver and gold for Night Lords, but what do you think would be good? Because I feel like I do gold trim for everything. But that's just kind of because gold trim just looks so good. You know, I said Iron Warriors, but I'm gonna get an afterpost of the Moirax Armigers. I should do them as Iron Warriors. I feel like the Moirax Armigers would be fucking fire as my Iron Warriors. I will cede that. Yeah, the Moirax Armigers look so cool with like the claw and shit. Yeah, I would definitely be open to doing them as Iron Warriors. It's just like the regular, I don't know, it's... Conrad has brassy color trim, does he not? Oh, does he? I'll have to have a... If he does, then maybe we'll do it like that. But yeah, I think it's just like the standard Iron Warriors scheme for me normally is just kind of like underwhelming because the colors... yeah, I don't know, the colors are just kind of underwhelming. And I like to have color schemes that are more on the nose. I don't know. Oh, wow. Yeah, that is a very cool Helvrin done in the Iron Warriors scheme there. Yeah. Yeah, I see the one you sent, Sanji. Very cool. I don't know how people manage to do simple bases like that and still make them look so good. It's just like the texture on that base is really neat. Hang on, I've just got it. I just looked over at Discord to look at the thing you sent me, Sanji, and one of my friends in the Netherlands just messaged me saying good morning. I'm pretty sure it's like unbelievably early for him. I'm just telling him to go back to sleep. Where was this sent? Oh, he DM'd it to me. Okay, if I were to do brass, I do have. I guess we could try Rune Lord for the trim because it's less, it's less imposing. Crazy cyclone we're having, isn't it crazy, Lael? Insane cyclone. Yeah, you missed the part where I was complaining about how we're not getting a fucking cyclone, and Gavin's calling me crazy. He's like, look. After all this build-up, we deserve a cyclone. It's just raining. That's it. It's just raining. Okay. Enough fucking around. I reckon let's start overpromise and underdeliver. Exactly. Now, I'm just waiting for all the people in Brisbane to start talking about how our shop was profiteering because we were selling batteries and tape and tarps and black plastic and shit when people came in looking for it. That's gonna be the fun part. Let's try this metallic for the trim, see how that looks. You underpromise, overdeliver. You underpromise, underdeliver. I just overpromise, underdeliver every time. This is to myself. I will overpromise something to myself and then underdeliver it. Can see me at work when someone complains about profiteering. No. You underestimate the snarkiness of people in my community. They don't complain to your face. It'll be on the Postcodes Facebook page where they're just like, they will just be, yeah, they're never game to say it to your face. Thoughts on Bundaberg? What are you talking about? The city, or are you talking about the ginger ale or the ginger beer? Because Bundaberg ginger beer, fucking fire. You're talking about the rum. A lot of things made in Bundaberg. The ginger beer is fucking fire. The rum's not bad. It's fine. Yeah, we got edged and then left blue balled. Yeah, it's just raining and it's not even that windy. Hang on 1 second. I'm just gonna quickly go and get my dry pallet. I left it in the next room. I'm back. Ordered some blood orange Bundaberg soda. Sounds divine. Yeah, I will say. So basically, the Bundaberg soft drinks are really good. They are just really good. Yeah, the ginger beer they do is fucking fire. It's got like the little floating bits of ginger beer or of ginger in it. Like it's really cloudy and it's so good. That's probably the best soft drink they do, in my opinion at least. But yeah, if you are a fan of ginger beer, then you've got to get that. Got a bunch of soft drinks from different countries. Ah, righto, you're a collector. Bundaberg ginger beer is the best. It is. It's so good. Okay. So unfortunately, this metallic that we're using for the trim is a it's an air paint, so it's not great for brushing. Although, hang on, I think this is actually just really similar to Hashut Copper. One sec. All roads lead to Hashut Copper, I swear. I'm pretty sure. The more you try from us, the more you realize we do shit right. It depends. We do some things right, and we do a lot of things not right, but yeah. Okay. I need some second opinions on this. Is that the same color? Oh no, the Hashut Copper is a little bit more gold. Yeah, it is slightly different. Of course, you have a legit reason for asking. You're the only American here. General what? Twister? Oh, Gavin, he's posted it in the Discord. Most of the chat is American. Leo, Noah aren't. Yeah, so Leo's from Brisbane. Noah's from Canada. Sunju is from Scotland. And then there's also Agent Smith, I believe, is from the UK as well. Good to know Shai's working on tracking us down at the same time as we're tracking him down. Yeah, look, I'm coming for you. I need to know where you are so I can protect myself. Just here lurking. I see. Called you out when you weren't even talking. Have the advantage, you know what I look like. Fuck! I was about to say, what? You only know my hands? And then I realized that my face is on the channel. I think this blue paintbrush is finally losing it. It's going a bit furry at the end, which is not nice. It's had a good run though. But yeah, you can see it's sort of like... Where are we? Yeah, there you are. You can see it's all like splitting at the end. I have abused the shit out of this paintbrush though. Update, your cat will be fine. He's just been banned for jumping for 3 days and will be in the house for 3 weeks while his obsessed heals. Oh, I see. Yikes. Well, at least he's okay. Yeah. It is not nice when you when your pet comes up to you and you're like, oh fuck, what has happened to you? I know that cats are especially prone to that sort of shit because they go outside and they climb all over everything and then they just get like, they just pick up all of the bacteria from every surface imaginable. Or at least dogs, they can't climb trees. So they're somewhat limited in what they come into contact with. The nurse loved the name. Is he just Pip or is it short for Pippin? Need something different to paint. You've been painting Eldar for 2 months straight. Yeah, imagine painting the same thing for 2 months. That'd be fucked up. Nope, his name is Pip. I see. It is a very it's a funny little name. I don't know if that's the right way to say it. It's a cool name. All other cats can fuck off. What do you mean by that? What do you mean all other cats can fuck off? Here to spread hate and propaganda. Welcome, Mac Mac. As a kitten, he was the pipsqueak. No, he just makes pips. He doesn't meow. I see. Okay. The name actually has grounding. I thought it was just because it's a funny sounding name. Cats are evil. I've never really been a cat guy. In general, when I encounter a cat, I am predisposed to not be a fan of it. But I think, like, when it's a good cat, it's chill. But I feel like the rate at which cats are assholes is way higher than dogs. Especially the stray assholes around your house that people won't stop feeding. Yeah, so, like, I feel like cats are assholes way more often than dogs are assholes. And so I'm generally predisposed to not like a cat. Like when I first encounter a cat, I'll be like, I don't like this fucker. Until he proves himself to me, he is not trustworthy. And that's why I didn't trust Pip when I saw those photos of him. Like there was something going on behind those eyes. And also, cats are a big problem in Australia because people let them just run around free range outside all the time, and so they just completely destroy all of our native animal populations. These little fuckers just kill everything. Cats get cancer. Oh, cats cause cancer. You guys know that? I didn't know that they cause cancer. I know that they have the pheromone that they release, which increases the, well, it accelerates the onset of things like Alzheimer's, which is why the crazy cat lady is a thing, is because like the reason the crazy cat lady is a is like a stereotype is because they literally cause people to go crazy over many years of exposure. Big fan of toxoplasmosis. Yeah, that's the name of it. That's the name. Makes you predisposed to like cats and accelerates brain conditions. Yeah, pretty crazy. Cats are also the leading cause of death in the US besides car crashes, the second leading cause. I see. You have a lot of anti-cat talking points loaded up. Trump said he'll leak Biden's agenda. Yeah, look, I probably don't want to go into this here. Because, look, Trump is a fuckwit, but I don't want to go into, like, political shit here. Often goes off the rails and we do that. The more sheep you have gathered, the more the black one stands out. Good night, Chow. You've done your business. You've come in, just spat out all of that, and now you're gone. Cats are always going on about Chairman Meow. I hate that I found that amusing. Yeah, beyond tired of hearing about Trump. Yeah, it's like every day I wake up, I open YouTube, and I'm like, all right, what's happened while I was asleep? I'll let that one dry, and then we'll come back through and do another coat of it. Oh, shit. On Termagants, do you highlight the chest chitin? Can't decide if it's worth the awkward ankles to highlight a place you can't see. Not gonna lie, oh my, shit. I was very low effort in my Termagants. I slap chopped them and did nothing else. live in the UK and you swear you hear American news more than your own. Yeah, same here. Don't you worry. We even when Trump isn't in office, we hear more about the US president than we hear about our own prime minister. Is it true that the Trump Prime Minister is chosen in a game of lawn bowls and beer pong? If only. That would be much more entertaining. But unfortunately not. Play any board games? Not really. No, I like as a kid, I played Talisman a lot with my family. Really enjoyed that. That was always fun. But yeah, I don't really play board games. Otherwise, I every now and then, I will learn different card games to play with my with a friend from Melbourne and a few of my friends from the Netherlands. We play that on Tabletop Sim. That's fun every now and then, just learning a new card game. But yeah, not a huge board game guy. Just got back from a 4-hour session of the Bloodborne board game. Oh, nice. Was it fun? Also, I didn't realize there was a Bloodborne board game. I feel like we've mentioned this in chat before. For the past 3 to 4 years, your vocab's become a conglomeration of British nicknames for certain items like rattlecans and Australian slang terms. What Australian slang have you picked up? I need to know if you got the good slang or just I don't even know what I would consider the good slang or that sort of thing, but I'm interested. Pretty fun. Also model-based board games, so all the models are resin modeled and they all look amazing. That does sound quite good. If they're like good quality resin models of Bloodborne creatures and bosses, yeah, I could see that being fucking awesome. You couldn't point it out, but every so often your friends will point it out. I see. All of your Aussie slang comes from Monty Python, so you're not sure if it's all relevant. Twisted. Monty Python are English. Monty Python are English. They're not Australian. Like, they're funny, but they're not even us. far as you knew everyone there was called Bruce and Sheila. You know, they just did hella funny Aussie jokes. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the Sheila, I haven't really heard the Bruce thing, but the Sheila thing is actually real. Like, you go, like, more rural Australians will just refer, they'll say, oh yeah, mate, I saw the, and there was this Sheila here. They will just use Sheila as a substitute for woman. And I thought it was not real, but we have friends who own a hardware store in Yeppoon, which is well, actually, well, in Mowra, and they live in Yeppoon. But they own a hardware store in Mowra, and they are quite rural and quite bogan, and they use all of like the really stereotypical Aussie slang, which I did not realize. I didn't think real people spoke like that until like we went and visited them. I was like, holy fuck. He's like, yeah, he's calling people cobbers and Sheilas, and it's like, what is going on here? Felt like I was in another dimension. Should never be allowed in rural Australia. What would you do? Why do we need to keep you out? Yes, every country has its rednecks. Also the thing is, like, is Australia, like, when we talk about, like, when you say rednecks in Australia, people would say the equivalent is bogans. But the thing is, like, these guys they're rural, and I guess they're kind of bogan, but they're not really. These are like the civilized rural people. I'm sure they would have their own version of bogans up there. Like, these were just regular people from a rural town. Like, bogans are like, they're their own breed. Because, like, if we're talking about bogans, that's like the Australian version of rednecks. You're talking like in Brisbane, your bogans live in places like Ipswich and Logan, and that's like essentially crackhead central. That's like person going to the shopping center wearing like a singlet and thongs, and they're just like, they've got their kid on a leash. Rednecks hate anyone in a Ford Ranger. I see, it's by car. That's how you identify them. That's a hell of a visual. Yeah, and usually they will be going there so that they can get a slab of durries. I.e. some cigarettes. Especially if I've had the kid on the leash. Yeah, I mean, the kid on the leash is a real one, though. Like, that's a real one. Sadly, you've seen this in America as well. Used to cashier at a grocery store for the morning shift. Yeah, I mean, it's the special breed. It's just like you will encounter these people, and it's just like, holy shit. Yeah, I would say that the mullet is also an iconic hairstyle of the Australian bogan. I would say that the iconic Australian bogan, the stereotypical Australian bogan, would be singlet, shorts, and thongs, sandy blonde hair, and it's in a mullet, and he's always smoking a slab of durries. Kids are animals and should be treated as such. True and real. Business up front, party in the rear. Yeah. I think I must have mentioned this, but because when I was in Japan, I was there for a year. I came back, and somehow, for some reason, the mullet had become a trendy haircut in Australia, and every fucking child in the city, that like in Brisbane at least, had managed to grow out a full-blown mullet in a year. And there were fucking everybody had a mullet. And I was like, what happened to my city? What happened to my country in my absence? My civilized land has become a hotbed for fucking bogans. Yeah, it was quite it was confronting. It was like coming home from Japan after a year. I'm like, oh, back to Australia. And I land and everyone has a mullet. And I'm like, oh, fuck. This is my country. This is Australia. These are my countrymen. Once had to fight a dad in front of his child, excuse me? For some reason, halfway through high school, the mullet became popular. I do not think the mullet ever deserves to be popular. I'm pretty sure the reason the mullet became popular this time around when I came home from Japan is because there was a footy player who had a mullet and he was popping off. And so I think it's just like everyone wanted to have that haircut because the footy player had the haircut. But it's like, come on. It's so gross. Self-explanatory. Yeah, some people take softball really seriously. I haven't really encountered a lot of people who were super into softball. But I could see that being a thing. Oh! Okay, sorry, I just put the two statements together. That was you fighting the dad in front of his child. Crazy. He fought the father, then fought the child. He really wanted to fight the child, so he had to get through the father first. have a friend who's convinced you're Batman. Just need to, you need to enact justice on your own terms. Fuck that sentence. Fuck, your brain doesn't work right anymore. It's okay. It's okay. It happens to us all. I probably get what you were trying to say. The LGBT community tried to claim wilds. What do you mean they tried to claim wilds? It's Monster Hunter. It's a game where you find big beasties and kill them. Oh yeah, I played a little bit more Monster Hunter, by the way. Yeah, again, emphasis only a little bit. I really like Hunter Rank 5 because I only play it with friends when they're available. But yeah, it's quite fun. The first zone was way too easy. Just did not like it. Just was like so much easier than both Worlds and like World and Rise. So I was worried that the whole game was going to be super easy, but thankfully the monsters are actually dealing damage now. Go to the same thing with games like Fallout New Vegas. Well, I know with Helldivers they were causing a stir, but yeah. Your Hunter Rank 87. I see. No, but yeah, like, I think the first monster where it was, like, actually not hard, but actually felt like it was possible to die against it was Barry Blaster. I don't know what the monster's name is. The fucking the dragon with the dragon that blasts you. You know the guy? The I call what is the lightning boy, the guy with the horns that do this, and then he fucking blasts you. He's like horns like that, and then he goes zoop, and then he fucking blasts you. See you later, Shelly. Catch you later, Noah. Raydal. Yeah, that's probably the one. Their names are all very similar. I'll believe you though. Barry Blaster. Yeah, that was the first monster which felt like it was possible to die against him. Oh yeah, by the way, I stopped using the bow. I've just gone back to heavy bowgun. I'm just crying. I'm just heavy bowgun, and then I'm probably going to pivot to lance because the heavy bowgun makes me too sad. So you lied to me. You said Wyvern Piercer doesn't feel that different from Wyvern Snipe. It absolutely does. Like, Wyvern Piercer, it kind of scratches the itch because you see all of the numbers go tick, 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 tick. but fuck, man. I need the explosions. That's what it was all about. Like, I shoot it and I see the numbers 6 to 10, like maybe like 10 to 15 times when I shoot. But man, I want to see like 10 6 to 10s followed by like 10 30 to 50s. That's the fun part. And then have it like break every part of the monster and stun it. Raedown, Udra, Jindahar, and Uthduna are the apexes. If Uthduna is the fish, I've done that. Yeah, so I know Raedown, Udra, and and Uthduna, I think. I haven't encountered Jindahar. But yeah, yeah, I'm probably gonna pivot back to old reliable, the lance, and just poke people. Because they've removed all of the fun parts of the heavy bowgun. Like, I didn't even realize, but they removed the dodge reload, they removed the rapid fire, they removed the windows, which were kind of gimmicky, I'm not too cut up about that. They removed Wyvern Snipe. Oh, it's just, they removed deviation on the projectiles. And they didn't really even give us anything in return. They, like, made it block slightly better. Jindahar's the Ice Apex, it's your favorite. Tried watching the Fallout show on Netflix, couldn't get into it. I heard that the Fallout show was fine. I heard that it wasn't bad. Which I guess is, and I've heard that, like, that's very high praise that a Netflix adaptation can get, is it's not bad. Never forgive them for The Witcher. Yep. Yep. The Witcher was unfortunate. You like the Fallout show? Wasn't too far off? Yeah, I mean, that's what I heard was, it was enjoyable. It wasn't like anything crazy, but I heard that it was fine. You never played the game, so you had no point of reference, just wasn't getting into it. I mean, that's fair enough. I think that's one of the complaints I heard was, it's kind of reliant on people having an inherent understanding of the world. First season of Witcher was fantastic. Yeah, season 1 of The Witcher was really good. I enjoyed it a lot. Sabotaged by nipple-seeking female producers. True and real. I know that, like, Henry Cavill was constantly, like, arguing with them about, like, look, we do not need all of this Geralt fan service. That's not what this is about. But the thing was, like, first season of The Witcher was really good, but even the first season was, like, showing signs of, like, there's something not right here. Like, there's clearly something going on behind the scenes. Old ass chick got naked. Don't know what could be wrong with that. True and real. Soundtrack was phenomenal. It was. It really was. I mean, like, the song from Vaskia, the Toss a Coin to Your Witcher song, was a banger. It was a good song. You liked the One Piece live action? Ever read the manga? I heard that the One Piece live action was actually really good. Which is not something that I would have expected. You liked Fallout? You remember going into it, hearing nothing but it's gone woke and so on? Yeah, I don't know. Like, so I'm not gonna lie. I don't watch shows in general. I just like listen to what other people say about them. So, like, I watch The Witcher, but I don't watch much else. I only watched season 1 of The Witcher, and then I heard all of the uproar about season 2, and I was like, okay, yeah, I don't need to do this. But like for me, I saw the Critical Drinker video about Fallout, and he's normally very quick to berate things about like if they've gone woke or not. But he liked Fallout, so like I'm surely it can't have been that woke. Little did you know that they meant they had a woman and a black man as lead actors and a non-binary side character. Right? Okay, that's what it was. I see. But yeah, because normally the Critical Drinker is very much like he does not like it when things are needlessly woke. But yeah, he liked the Fallout show, so no, it was not fine art, of course, but for a show based on a game, it was pretty good. Yeah, I mean that's all that I heard was that it was fine. It was decent. And I mean that's all you can hope for with an adaptation, with a Netflix adaptation, is that it's going to be decent. That it's going to be not shit. It wasn't woke. Yeah, I mean, and at the same time, it's fine if something is woke if it's not shit. If it's woke but it doesn't ruin the source material, that's fine. The lead character is a male ghoul. Ghoul was badass. Yeah, I haven't seen it, but I've heard that it was quite good. That's not that it was quite good. That it was decent. It was solid. Ever increasing amount of people using woke to excuse their bigotry. Yep, woke has become a it has become a word to yeah, you said it pretty much straight up. Yeah, I can't really expound on that. You pretty much said it. Is expound a word, or did I just make some weird shit up? I feel like I just made some shit up to try to sound well-spoken. Woke means whatever people want it to mean now. Yeah. Woke means social progressiveness that I do not agree with. Ballsy man using that brush. It is expanded, it's just explanation in detail. Okay. Okay, cool. I didn't just make shit up. Look, yeah, I'm using the brush just to cover large things, and then I'm going to come back through and trying to set something forth in great detail. Okay, okay. So I did use it kind of in the right context. Probably not perfect, but yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna come back through with a superfine brush to do the trims, like all the little inside edges and stuff. I'm just doing all the large flat segments with the big shitty brush first. Probably the biggest problem with a lot of modern writing is that these people have no real life experience because they go straight from high school to college to working on a show, so all they know is what they've been food-fed their entire lives. Yeah, I think that a big issue with writing as well is that in a lot of these companies like Amazon and Netflix, there is a very big fear of social persecution. And so they don't want to be called bigoted. And so there's a lot of essentially just pushing people through to leading roles when they haven't really got that experience, just because they want to have the representation on the front at least. And then so you'll have these people with very little writing experience, very little show running experience, who are being put into these very important roles. And then they are just writing stuff that isn't that good. And because they are these people that are picked from underrepresented communities that they want to represent so that they can tick boxes, the stuff that these people are writing in general is more in line with those sorts of positions or beliefs or experiences that they do have. So if they put a trans person in a writing position, that trans person is more likely to write about trans stuff or write a trans character. But because they don't have that experience in writing positions, their writing just isn't that good. So the trans character might feel ham-fisted, and so everyone hates it. That and 90% of the people aren't interested in that, even if the writing is terrible, or isn't terrible, so no audience. Well, so the thing is, though, it's not even necessarily that it's a main character that is trans. Oftentimes, it's just like, oh, and then I put this trans character in on the side, just as for the representation part. So it's like there's a side character. But the thing is, since the writing of the whole show is fucking awful, people see the trans character and go, this is the message, because this show's fucking terrible, and look, they're shoving trans characters down our throats. Even though that might not be what the focus of the show is. Like, it's just like... It will be fine having the trans side character if the writing was good, but the issue is when the writing is atrocious, people focus on all the other things and go, this is why. Certainly makes it worse. Yeah, and the thing is, since it's happened so much, like since it's such a common thing, people are just jaded from the get-go. So if they get a whiff of woke, they are instantly predisposed to dislike it. You love wild success, but now your niche game isn't niche. Video game hipster. Yeah, I just really want to get a computer that can run it well. I've been having so many issues trying to order my computer parts. Like my order for my graphics card and my RAM and my memory, like my solid state drives, has been cancelled twice now by Amazon, and I'm fucking furious. It's been like, this is gonna wind up with being like minimum 2 weeks later than usual than I was expecting it to be. It's fucked. And I've called them on the phone like 4 or 5 times this week on separate occasions trying to get this sorted. And each time I'm speaking to a different person, and that person doesn't know what the fuck's going on because they're just the poor guy working at the call desk. And they're like, yeah, mate, I'm really sorry. I have no idea what's going on. I'll push you through to the team that's done this. Well, so no, but he doesn't actually push me through. He's like, I'll talk to the team that's done this. And then like 12 hours later, I'll get an email saying, update, this should be okay now. And then I try it, and then it gets cancelled again. And it's like, motherfucker. I hate like the 1,000 layers of bureaucracy where you can never talk to the person responsible for your issue. And so it's like, you can't get angry at anyone as well because the people you're dealing with, they have no idea what's going on. They're just doing their job. Also have a lot of issues with Amazon. You're supposed to get some stuff today and had the out for delivery, so the truck pull up and drop off a neighbor's package, and now it's arriving tomorrow. Right. Yeah. That's usually more on... That would be more on USPS, though, there, right? Because that's... At that point, that's not Amazon. That's out of Amazon's hands, and that's in the hands of the distributor, right? Unless, does Amazon run their own deliveries in the US? Because at least for Australia, the deliveries are all handled by Ozpost or DHL. Anything you get from an Amazon center is being delayed several days, and you have less than 30 miles from the nearest one. Right, okay. Amazon delivers. Oh, okay. Yeah, they don't do that in Australia. They just hand it off to Australia Post or DHL. I mean, DHL is fire. I live and die by DHL. You rarely use Amazon. Bought 2 things from them last year, and you're pretty sure those were the first things you bought from them in over 3 years. Yeah, I don't often buy things from Amazon. But it's just like the computer parts that I wanted to get. I couldn't find them anywhere else. And like the local computer part dealer that we have, Umart, did not have any of the parts that I wanted. Could only find them on Amazon, so it's like, fuck man, I guess I'll do it here. Familiar with the site Newegg? Have friends who swear by them? No, I'm not familiar with them. Are they specifically a computer parts thing, or just are they just a general marketplace? Primarily parts? Right, okay. Well, unfortunately, I've already spent my money on the parts from Amazon. But maybe in the future I will look into them for my upgrades and stuff. It's computer and tech oriented? Right, okay. Waiting for the Heresy Emperor's Children Dreadnought to get restocked. There's no way to cancel my order, that's fucked. Like, there is, maybe I'll check to see if the GPU I'm after is on Newegg. But it's just like, because Amazon was the only place where I could find a 4070 Ti Super. Like, ideally, I wanted to get a 4090 for the 24 gig of VRAM, but I couldn't find a 4090 anywhere. So, like, the best I could do was a 4070 Ti Super, because that has 16 at least instead of 24. But everything else is like a 12 gig VRAM card, and that's dog shit. Like, if I'm gonna buy a new computer, I want it to last for a long time. Newegg has 4090s for an arm and a leg. That's the thing, though, yeah. Like, if you want to spend $3,500 to $4,000 on a 4090, you can probably find them. 40 series production shut down months ago. Ah, that would explain it. Are the 50s worth it, or are they just not good? Because you guys were saying that there were issues with like the power distribution of them as well, so the cables would melt if they're not clicked in properly. RX 7900 has 24 gigabyte VRAM if you need it. Worst performance though? Right, no, yeah, like... Because I want to have good performance and the VRAM, which is why I was looking at the 4090. 50 mid as fuck. Awesome. So when you say mid as fuck, are they better than the 40 series though? Ryzen. Like, I like AMD. I do. My CPU is AMD, but Nvidia just still has the edge when it comes to GPUs. $5070 Ti is about the same as a 4070 Ti and to a 4080. Right. Yeah, in that case, also next to no stock on either side right now. In that case, I think I'll just see if I can get that 4070 Ti Super that I'm looking at. Because none of the 50s have 24 gig VRAM, do they? Like, they're all 16 as well. New Ryzen cards look pretty nice, no? I haven't had a specific look at them, but it's just like in recent years, it's just always been that Nvidia performance has just been a bit better. Like optimization in general has just been better on the Nvidia cards, no? Your AMD GPUs look promising, but if you're pricing for a 4080, it'll not be of much interest to me. Right. RTX 4090 for $4,500 on York, is that a good price? Absolutely not. If that's $4,500 US dollars, that is fucking terrifying. Holy shit. That costs as much as my entire PC build. Just because Nvidia has the best top tier doesn't mean their cheaper tier are the same value for performance. Right, yeah, I understand that. But the thing is, like, if I'm building a new computer, I want it to be high tier so that I don't have to worry about upgrading it for, like, upgrading it again for many years. Did I say 4070 Ti Super? That's what I'm looking at the moment. Yeah, a Ti Super is what I'm looking at. Nothing makes sense anymore. Yeah, no, computer parts have been absolutely fucked since the pandemic, pretty much. Because of a mixture of crypto mining and AI. It's just like, people are just buying that shit up so that they can build a warehouse with 100 PCs in it, mining crypto so that they can farm money. And now a lot of the big companies need a lot of processing power so that they can train their AI models. So they've again got big warehouses full of high-end computers so that these AI models can run 24/7, scraping the internet for all that is holy. Raw performance is about the same on a RX 790 or 7900 XTX, but if you plan on using it using upscale or frame gen, then you'll want NVIDIA. I am interested in frame gen. I feel like that can be very interesting. It does seem very enticing, and from what I've heard from my friends who have frame gen, they don't really get any latency from using it. I don't know if I would actually regularly use FrameGen, but it would be interesting to try out. Like, if FrameGen gives latency to the inputs, then I won't use it, but it would be interesting to try. But yeah, I am not interested in AI upscaling my my resolution. Well, you know, as your $1,500 computer runs wild, it's perfectly fine, and the plebs complaining can suck a shoe. Fair enough. Just if I do buy a 50 series, for all that is holy, don't buy a 5070. Got it. Understood. Thank you for the heads up. I will avoid a 5070. That's the thing, like, I try to avoid the bottom of any generation, because usually it's just not worth it. That's like, my current card is a 2080 Super, and it is a fucking machine, but it is starting to struggle. The jacked up thing about buying the computer is that so far you've mainly only used it for things like watching my stream. Look, that's it. The important things. $5070 is far from the bottom. Therein lies the problem. Oh, right. I just assumed that they didn't release a 5060 or something. You interested? You're going to put together parts list for your PC and see how much it is right now? I'm scared to see what my computer is worth right now, like my current one. The thing is, I'm building a whole separate computer, so it's not like I'm going to retire this one. I'm just going to sort of take this one and then maybe see if I can daisy chain it for like streaming or something, or maybe set up a separate stream spot. Because right now, essentially where my second workstation is with my airbrush and all that, I've got a laptop that I got when I went to Japan. But the issue is that since it's a laptop, its max resolution is 1920 by 1080. So the camera that I have feeding into it can't render at full resolution, because essentially the way I've got it set up is I send from a camera to the laptop and then bounce the feed from the laptop over the LAN to my desktop. But it means that the resolution is capped at 1920 by 1080 because that's what the laptop has. So ideally, if I have my old computer over there, then I'll be able to render at my 2560 by 1440 and then bounce it over to my new computer. Hello, Shells of Iron fan. Oh, Shells of Iron #1 fan. What's up, nerds? Shells make I get inside there via cyclone. Look, I don't know where you're at, but there's no fucking cyclone here. It's raining a bit. It's not even windy anymore. Oh lord, who is this? I have a decent idea of who this is. But yeah, there's no fucking cyclone here. For reference, 5070 turns 20 frames into like 100 using DLSS and FrameGen. This is where they got the 5070 with 4090 performance. Right. Ain't even raining here. I see. It's just completely missed you. You've been lied to. Yeah. Quite sad. I wanted a cyclone. I wanted the cyclone. It was like, after all we were hyped up for, I at least wanted the cyclone. Gonna get lucky since you would rather a white case. You'll move your current build to a white case and then build your own PC. You'll basically be building 2 PCs. Yeah, out of all of the parts that I ordered for my new PC, so far all that's arrived has been the power supply, which immediately got sent to the post office, and now the post office is shut because of the cyclone. You know, the cyclone that we're all having, the one that we were definitely going to be getting. And then the case has also arrived, and I received the case, but the case is a lot bigger than I was expecting. Very cool though. Probably the most ventilated case I've ever seen. And yeah, it's really neat. So I'm happy about that at least. Because right now my current case is the, I think it's like Corsair Graphite or something. It's an orange Corsair case. And it's good. I like the case. It's got good ventilation. It's served me well. But I thought that, hey, since I'm getting a new PC and it's going to be a much higher end PC, I want to get something with insane ventilation. PC's like 1800 right now without peripherals. That's a pretty good, it's a pretty cheap rig, honestly. Like, and you said it's running everything fine. You've done well with it. PC would probably be worth max £600 right now, because it can't fit a bigger GPU, so your next case you'll buy will be a big bitch that you'll actually be able to upgrade in. Yeah. That's the thing. Also, what I'm looking forward to with my new PC is this, like, when I get all the parts, it'll be the first time I've ever had water cooling, so that'll be fun. Because until now, the included CPU cooler has been more than enough for me. But the CPU that I've ordered this time doesn't come with a cooler, so I've had to order a separate one. I was like, may as well go for water cooling, see what it's like. And hey, it'll probably be quieter than having another big-ass fan in there. Sadly, if you want to upgrade, you have to get a new motherboard and move up to AM5. Yeah, that's what I've had to do. That's why I'm building a whole new PC. Spray, you ain't got bubbles in your pump? Yeah, I'll have... yeah. %, getting a Series 7 AM5 Ryzen. Get you some 32 gigs of RAM on 2 sticks that you can increase to 64. What would you even need 64 gig of RAM for? Like, what are you doing? Barely use your PC for anything other than Blender. I mean, having a decent quality PC goes a long way in Blender when you're rendering. Or actually, but I guess you don't really render a lot, do you, Rebellion? You mainly just assemble shit. But I guess even with, like, shitloads of vertices, a good computer would go a long way. Modded Skyrim and Minecraft, right? Okay, I see now. Yep, that is instantly answered my question. That is the one thing you could have said to make me understand why you would need 64 gig of RAM. Also, some virtual machines could be nice to run now and then. What would you need a virtual machine for? What are you getting up to? you getting up to that you need to shield yourself from viruses and shit like that? Why is painting Warhammer minis specifically such a thing? Whenever you hear of hobby painting, it's always these fascist robot dudes. I would say that Warhammer is to mini painting what D&D is to tabletop RPGs. It's just the name brand. But it's definitely not the only thing. Like, there's a lot of like Gundam generally comes pre-painted, but a lot of people will paint their own Gundam, like paint their Gundams into different things. But I mean, people do it. There's a lot of painting D&D minis as well. But yeah, it's just that Warhammer is the name brand for most miniature painting. Fair enough. No, but yeah, like, hobby painting in Japan is fucking crazy. Like, if you go and find, like, if you go on YouTube, it is very, very easy to find lots of, like, very diverse hobby painting channels on YouTube, like Japanese channels, where they will do all sorts of things, like garage kits, for anime figures and all that sort of thing. Like, yeah, Japanese hobby YouTube is fucking insane. There's way more than just Warhammer over there. Gundam people are fanatical. They really love their hobby. They do. Gundam people that single-handedly carrying the hobby community. Remember that? Dude, the World War miniature hobby miniatures, they were crazy. Saw them in so many stores. Yeah, it's like... Yeah, like, the amount of hobby stuff that they do in Japan is insane. And yeah, that is a thing. There's a lot of miniature painting that's like World War I, World War II minis. They're very, very popular. Also, Lord of the Rings minis are a big thing. Like, my granddad used to paint Lord of the Rings minis. I didn't realize until recently that they were Games Workshop as well. So, same people who own Warhammer also make the Lord of the Rings minis that my granddad painted. God, you just made me feel old. I'm sorry. No, yeah, because it was like my realization for the Lord of the Rings thing was because I remember as a kid, like, my going to my grandparents' house, and my granddad had the Lord of the Rings Oliphaunt with all the wild men on its back. And then when I was in Japan recently, I went to the well, I say recently, it was like 2022, 2023. When I was living there, I went to the Warhammer store in Akihabara, and on one of the displays there, they had that exact Oliphaunt on display. And I was like, oh shit, I know this. It was very cool. Also, what's the new case I was looking to get? Oh, so I've already gotten it. 1 second, it's behind me. I'll just paint this little thing here, and then I'll quickly see or tell you which one it is. It's a very nice case, though. Quite happy with it. Very well ventilated. The thing is made of fans. But yeah, 1 sec. I'll just do this plate, and then I'll show you what it is. Well, I'll tell you what it is. Alright, heading out for a bit. Take care. Righto, catch you later, Gavin. You have a Corsair 780T. It's kind of derpy looking, but derpy looking, but you love it. My sister has a really weird computer case. I don't even know what model it is, but it's like this weird white thing that's partially open on the side, and it just folds open. It gets so dusty. It's the fucking weirdest computer case I've ever seen. Alright, yeah, 1 sec. I will check to see what the computer case that I have is. The one that I ordered. One moment. It is the Montech King 95. I got the blue one. Oh, those scarabs are looking really cool, Twisted. Really like the way you've done the volumetric highlighting on them. Ah, fish tank. Yes, it is a fish tank case, and I like it. This thing is made of fans. Glass screen looks nice, but you hope it's durable. I mean, what's going to be happening to the screen? Like, it doesn't need to be super durable. I'm not going to be beating my case up. It's not going to be in a war zone. You think you like the fans at the front? Oh, Sunju. No, so the thing is, the Montech has got, it's completely ventilated on the top. It's got fans on the bottom as well. It's got like 3 big fans on the bottom that vent out below it because it's on feet. And then it's got fans on the front and shit. Yeah, it's got fans fucking everywhere. Like, that thing, I feel like, will be really good. What should you paint? Eldar, Technic. Paint Eldar. You've seen curved glass like that right for the most minuscule of reasons? Right, okay. Yeah, well, we will see. I will be careful with it. Once it is in place, I am leaving it there. I am not touching it. Ever had iron brew? What is iron brew? Like, what does it taste like? Or what even is it? Like, I know it's a drink, but what actually is it? Stereotyping. Okay, but Sanju, have you had it? Don't drink anything besides water and spirits, so no. Okay. Do it to Shelley every time. The thing is, when you do the stereotyping to me, usually you're on point. Like, you ask, oh, what's your opinion of Bundaberg? And I give you a full-on appraisal of, like, every Bundaberg product I've had. If you're stereotyping, you're going to be accurate. It's like breaking the law. You never break two at once. I can't speak on any experience with that, but I'll take your word for it. If you're smuggling drugs, don't speed. Right. That makes sense. Your non-Stone Crusher, Venom Thropes, and Termagant weapon sprues are on the way. Gotta speed up your nid painting. Imagine speeding up your painting process so that you're ready when more minis arrive. You should be like me. Just build a pile in the corner. More stuff. It just means more things for the mound. The Dragon's Horde. You think dragon hordes have like a dragon-shaped dent in the gold? Like, do you think all the gold pieces that they lie on just get deformed? Because I feel like sleeping on top of your Warhammer sprues would not be good for their longevity. I feel like they would warp quite easily. Like, how valuable is gold taken from a dragon's den actually? If you like get to the shop to spend it and it's all just warped out of shape, is it like, would it be legal tender anymore? Bids are quick compared to others, but big bugs still take 10 plus hours, and the little guys are maybe going to average 1 to 2 hours each. Yeah, I mean, you're putting a lot more effort into your termies than I put into mine, so, like, you have my respect there, at least. Wondering how a miniature would fare in a PC case if it was at the front away from the GPU. You missed the Monster Hunter Hatsune Miku collab. There was a Hatsune Miku collab in Monster Hunter? When? How did I miss this? With regards to the Warhammer Mini in the PC case, I mean, my sister has a Hatsune Miku anime figure in her PC case, and she hasn't melted, but I don't know if the plastic that they make anime figures out of is different from Warhammer Minis. I still haven't gotten an answer, by the way. When was the Monster Hunter Miku collab? Which game was it for? And what did you get from it? Was it just like Miku ponytail? Or sorry, Miku pigtails for your, like, as layered armor? Maybe like hunting horn that plays Miku songs or Miku voice? It was in like 2014. Right, so that would have been for World? No, World was way later. What game was that for then? It Because World would have been like 2016, 2017? Ready on the dot. Is that what it was? It was just pigtails, layered armor, and a hunting horn? Maybe 2013, you essentially got a skin of her? Right, okay. I think it was Frontier for you, right. We need more Miku collabs. Cat just took his pill like a champion. Did you have to shove it down his throat? Like, pinch him on the cheeks and then poke it down his throat, or no? I just licked it off your hand. Wow, okay. Every time I've ever had to give either of my dogs, like either my current dog or my previous dogs, like every time, like previous dog, like have never been able to just get them to eat the pill. They always have to like, always have to like pinch them on the cheeks until they open their mouth, and you just fucking like, you get the pill on, you put it on their tongue and you just push it down their throat. And then they swallow it like that, just like out of reflex. But they refuse to eat their pills otherwise. What a guy, you had them heads in the turkey baby food. I see. His neck's pretty fucked. So what actually happened to his neck? Is it a wound, or what is it? Is it a wound that got infected? Oh my god, I can't believe I missed one of the toes. Whoops. Either I'll have to remix the paint that we used for the panels, or we'll have to do something with this toe on the base. We'll figure it out. It's an abscess they drained? Right, okay. absolute mess of that. I think I'm going to have to do a lot of these trims with my really fine brush. So now he has an open wound that itches. Yikes. So you just got to keep an eye on him, make sure he doesn't scratch it. Past what times you've gone to the store, you've forgotten flour, you're going to make country fried steak. Wrong flour, by the way, but yeah. It took me a second, I was like, hang on, what flour? Which flour did you forget? It's not flour, it's flour. I don't think I've had, like, fried steak, though. Like, in a, like, that's been crumbed or battered or anything, though. Does sound quite nice. I don't know why that's not a more common thing, actually. Flour, whatever. Yeah, sorry. I saw it and I was like, what flour did you forget? Reckon it'll take 5 hours to get all the cutting done? Yeah, you're putting a lot of effort into those termagants. Would not be me. And another few for the teeth, eyes, and cleanup. You only use slap chop for flesh on the nids? Yeah, same here. Look. Oh, you only use it for the flesh. Right, no, yeah. I slap chop fucking everything on the nids. I can't be bothered. I guess the brain bits I didn't slap chop. But yeah, I slap chopped the chitin. Lap contrast, dry brush, then wash. Your chitin's contrast, then 2 highlights. Claws are just black dry brush with a grey bone. Yeah, the way you do the chitin on your nids is really cool. It's a very nice texture that you get going there. On YouTube that they only did the very edges, you wanted a bit brighter. Yeah, the way you pull it in quite a bit is really, really neat. Like when I first saw it on your leapers, I was like, holy shit. Yeah, I think seeing your Von Ryan Leapers was the first instance of me seeing was like the stuff that you guys paint and me being like, oh, maybe I suck. And now I accept that I suck. I'm like, yes, I suck. What of it? Leapers are fairly dark compared to what you do now. They were the first nids you ever painted. Yeah, I think that was part of what made me go, oh, maybe I suck, is because you're like, yeah, these are the first nids I did. And I saw them and I was like, what the fuck? Why are they so good? be fair, most of us have our own strengths, while the other others' weaknesses and vice versa. Yeah, I'm working on finding out what my strength is. We'll find it eventually, boys. You really got to make an actual process for painting Space Marines, and your Far From Page base is much better than yours for most of the time. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've only just recently started actually doing the basing. Like, I've only done a few bases. Really good freehanding. You can't do it to save your life. You just got a trial by fire, and I don't know if I'd say I'm really good at freehanding. Did you watch me painting those hands? That was a matter of, oh, whoops. It was like the first hand I painted was like, fuck yeah, this is awesome. Second hand, I was like, man, this thing is like 6 times the size of the first. And it's just like, the painting all those tiny little hands is a whole lot of, oh shit, this looks like a foot. Shit, this finger is way too thick. This hand is way too big. This does not look like a hand or a foot. Like, freehanding is just fucking around and finding out. Those Dark Angels are still calling my name. Got to see what I do so that you can come up with your own bases. Yeah, I was actually... This morning, I saw them on the shelf, and I was like, man... These would look really good with proper bases. Because I looked at them, and I was like, oh, I actually did really well with these Dark Angels. I was quite happy with them. Yeah, so maybe at some point we'll have a stream where we just go through and make some bases for them. Figure out what we want to do for our Dark Angels. Freehanding is fun, just not for an entire army. Hey, I'm freehanding an entire army. Granted, the entire army is only going to be like 12 minis, but it's an army. By technicality. It's not 3,000 Imperial Guard. But it's an army. The 30k will have a bunch of checkers, but geometry is a lot easier. I think it's quite the opposite. Geometry is fucked. I cannot be neat to save my life. I have to do things that are flowing or uneven, because if I try to do a straight line, it'll either be too thick at one point, or if they're meant to be parallel lines, they won't be parallel. Or it won't be quite straight enough. Like, I cannot do geometry to save a life. Oh wow, the glow on those scarabs is crazy twisted. Holy shit, well done. Okay, and now, let's go back and do all of the little sides of the panels, and then we can get on to maybe doing some of the lightning patterns on the, sorry, we're going to do the little sides of the trims here. So this sort of shit in here. And then once we've done that, we'll come back through and we'll maybe do some lightning patterns on the panels. Just remember, you got to strip a bunch of rippers before you can paint your swarms and parasite. Have you got a lot of rippers that you don't like how you painted them, or did you get them second hand and so you want to, so you need to strip them and then redo them in your scheme? Yeah, I'm hoping to get all of our trim finished by the end of today. We're only 2 hours in though, so we've actually made some pretty good progress, I reckon. Feel like I've been painting for a lot longer. Maybe it's just because I haven't painted much this week. Been too busy at work, so I'm just taking a bit to get back into the swing of things. It is nice to be painting again though, because it's like, I don't know, I feel like it was a mixture of just how busy we've been at work and the fact that I haven't painted anything this week. I've been struggling this week. Like, I've just been like, fuck, man, I'm just so done with everything. I don't know, painting is just really good to wind down. Just really makes me feel like I'm actually doing shit, you know? 8 more bases of scarabs to go. Hoping you can get at least a couple in a week as you paint up some warriors as well. Awesome. Yeah, that does make me want to get back into doing my Necrons. But there's so many things I've got half done that I need to just focus on something. Like, I need to focus on things and work on them, or I'm just not going to get anything done. So that's why I'm sort of knuckling down on my knights lately. We can at least make progress somewhere. Even if it's not great for YouTube channel growth because no one gives a fuck about Imperial Knights, this is what I want to be doing. And it feels good getting them finished. It was like, the funniest shit was I was watching I don't even remember who it was, if it was a Major Kill video or a warhammer video the other day, but they mentioned, like, it was a lore video in any case. Oh no, I think what it was a Major Kill video where he was talking about the Raptor Marines, and he mentioned the Chaos Corrupted Imperial Knights household, and I had a moment where I was like, hang on, what the fuck? Because I had this weird moment where I was like, hang on, knights exist in the lore? It was like, knights mentioned, let's fucking go. Oh man, I fucking love panel lining. It's so good. That is so beautiful. So satisfying doing panel lining. Every time I do panel lining, it is just, I love it. It's so good. I fucked up one of those rivets. I'll need to fix that. Probably need to recoat this because it's all sparkly now. Yeah, I'll need to recoat that in a bit. We'll get to it. Ah, well, fuck ups happen. People just don't understand that being greedy doesn't usually turn out well. What's brought this on? What's happened? Just played a game of Risk and some noob screwed you over instead of working with you, so he ended up getting fourth when he could have done much better. Right. Devin going into the real shit because of Risk, yep. Mid 2's almost done. Righto. And these are the Termagons you're working on at the moment, right? Played 3 matches at Risk, wanted to take your head out and quit. Yeah, I have like an infamous memory of early high school, new friend group. It was like I had a birthday party at my place, had a sleepover with all the boys. We'd known each other a lot of us had only known each other for like a year or so, less than, and we played Risk, and there was this. It went on for hours, and there was all this fucked shit of like every time someone's turn would come around, they'd like grab one of the boys and like pull them out of the room, go to the next room, and like start whispering to each other. And there was all this like rat shit where like one of the boys in particular, every turn he would pull someone aside and whisper to them, and he was just, everyone knew he was all just trying to like play us off each other. And it was just like every time his turn comes around, it's like, oh, okay, here we go. Quite funny. And it was like, meanwhile, I was holding onto like Southeast Asia, and I had a friend who just was in Australia and New Zealand, and he was just sitting there the whole game, and I was like, look mate, you are my son, I will protect you until the end. And so I was just a buffer wall against him while he was just every turn just spawning all of his units on that one mass. And so it was like when I finally died, it was just this massive colossus just unleashed from Australia. That's part of the fun of the game, but these people are too comfortable sitting behind a keyboard. Can't put hands on them like in real life. Gavin fully prepared to throttle you if you fuck him over in Risk. a lot of diplomacy in the game. It's what makes it one of the best strategy games ever. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. It was just really funny with like the incident with it was just like my like in the game that we were playing, because it was like everybody knew that this guy was nobody's friend and everyone was listening to him anyway. Not too dissimilar from playing Warhammer, yeah. Although Warhammer is generally just a 1v1 though, right? Well, I guess you can have multiple multi-person games. Off to catch some sleep, stay safe and healthy. Yep, I'll catch you later, Twisted. V2 are common as well? Right. What to paint next? These are your options. Zoanthropes, Exocrine, Barbgaunt, or Psychophage. You're hoping you'll be done with your current lot before the new minis come in. I'd say either Zoanthropes or Psychophage. I'll clarify it. You meant in the sense of being a strategy game? Right. But yeah, I'd say Zoanthropes. I love those guys. Heads or tails, boys? I'm saying heads because Zoanthropes are made of they are a head. I guess they have a tail as well. They have both a head and a tail. I'm going heads though. Shelly or tails? Fuck! Point says tails. Ah, yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I wanted tails from the beginning. Let's go, Zoanthrope time. Nothing you won't care about, but that band just dropped their newest track. It's pretty good. Now you see, I don't know if that's meant to be a K sound or an S sound. That's a hard C or a soft C. Okiko? Osiso? Okiso? Osiko? Basically a commentary of keyboard warriors, jingoism, and misinformation spreading. Right. Sounds like Hosiko. I see, okay. I like Hokiko. Maybe I will call them Hokiko just to spite you. Or Hokiso. No, Hokiko is funnier. Next, an industrial agrotech band. What the fuck is industrial agrotech? I swear, genres get crazier and crazier. Just like the names of genres. It's like, oh yeah, my favorite band, it's like Yip Yip and the Yahoots. Oh yeah, what genre are they? Oh, like they're like dwarven jazz wazza, Wingo Tingo. Aggro for aggressive, and techniques it's all electronic based. Oh no, yeah, like I I understood that much. It's just like it's just like the specificity of the genre. Like post-ironic neo-redneck. Industrial used to have a very specific meaning, but it's changed dramatically since its inception. Right. So thus the more specific subgenres, so that you know what they're talking about. think I made a bit of a mess with those rivets. Yeah, I did. Yikes. Let's see if I can just mop up a little bit of that excess paint. Like that. And then like that. There we are. Like, most people consider Nine Inch Nails an industrial band, but others swear they're not a true industrial band. I'm just gonna nod and say, uh-huh. True and real. I agree. I agree or disagree with that statement. Just gonna sit over here with your anime girl thumbnail music. Oi, who are you listening to, Technic? I need to know. Oh, wait, it's only anime girl thumbnail. It's not actually Japanese, is it? I mean, conversations like that don't exist within weeb music. I don't know. I'm not exactly in the wider weeb music ecosystem. I know that there's like... I'm sure there are those discussions, but for me, like the extent of it would be talking about whether something is anisong or not. But yeah, I would say that like anisong is a much less definable thing because it can fall into like lots of different genres. Like lots of different genres can be anisong because it comes down to like the tempo and like the structure of the song. Because essentially my understanding of what anisong is it's basically music that would work at like the most simple way of explaining it is music that would work as a as an anime opening, where it's like it's got the very clearly defined rise and fall of tempo, and it's got like I don't know, generally it is hype in some way, but not all the time. But I don't know, it's just like the structure of the song generally is what determines whether or not it's anisong, but it can be from lots of different genres. Be willing to bet that there's some nerd out there with a retainer who doesn't shower and argues with with people about how such and such a band isn't really a weeb band for reasons, right? I mean, that most certainly. Gonna get me to expand my horizons, as you're calling it at this point. Unfortunately, I am very resistant to change, Gavin. I am nothing if not stubborn. The argument there is more this band is a weeb band because they did an anime opening. I can see that actually, yeah. Like, for example, I would say that Myth and Roid are very much relegated to the weeb band status because they have gotten a lot of their popularity through anime openings, and a lot of the music they do is for anime. Even though they do a lot of music that isn't for anime, they are definitely relegated to weeb band. I would say that Myth and Roid would be an example of a band that are very much a weeb band because most of their stuff is anisong. It's like weird anisong, which is why they definitely fall into weeb band, because it's like the kind of anisong that isn't super anime. It's like, it's odd anisong. I don't know if that's the way to describe it. I don't even know if any of you guys know who Myth and Roid are, but yeah. If you know, you know. Stubbornness is your only family trait. Not saying I'm going to automatically like anything you suggest, but you're confident you'll at least get me to listen to different stuff. Perhaps. We'll have to wait and see. I wish you luck in your endeavors, Gavin. Like, I spend 24 hours a day painting and streaming. No reason why I can't put on some music while I'm doing other things. Might even find stuff I like. Yeah, true. The thing is, like, I don't know. I am... There's the thing, which is... I don't know if I'm autistic or not. But, the psych said I'm either autistic or ADHD or both. But I would say that if I'm autistic, then it would be exhibited in the way that if I have something I like, I see no reason to go and find more shit. It's like when I go to a restaurant and I have food that I like, next time I go to the restaurant, I will order the same thing. I am not trying new things because I've found the thing I like. I don't need to try to find other things that I will like. But yeah, I wouldn't say that music, um, my only musical exposure is weeb shit. Because since I think I've probably said this on stream before, but since I'm the youngest in my family, when I grew up, it was like I was always hearing like the music that my brother was listening to on his speakers, and then the music that my sister was listening to on her speakers, and then I was always listening to what my dad was playing as well. So, well, that's part of your mission to get me comfortable with trying new things. I see. No, but yeah, so it was like, from my brother, I was always exposed to shit like, okay, to be fair, my brother's music sense was never good. Still is not good. So we don't really need to worry about that. It was just shit like mid 2000s to early 2010s pop, and then meme songs like Flight of the Conchords and Lonely Island and shit. So we don't, and Weird Al, like we don't need to worry about them. And then my sister, it was all like punk rock and stuff, and then my dad, it was all like 70s and 80s rock. So like that was all my music exposure, really, like beyond the weeb shit that I listened to. Back to highlights, looking clean as fuck. Nice. Grew up on 90s to 2000s rock for the most part. You're glad I talk shit about my brother's taste in music, so you don't have to risk making me angry by doing it myself. No, because that sounds like terrible taste in music. Yeah, no, it is bad. Like, he has horrible taste in music. Like, I think the only good band that I've ever heard him listening to is Hilltop Hoods. Like, everything else is just like, oh my god, why are you listening to this? And somehow he found a wife who likes the exact same music as him. Your brother is a white man that wishes he was born black and only listens to Chicago drill music, even though we're from the UK. What the fuck does that even mean? Gonna have to look that up. You don't recommend it, Gav. What is it? You will lose brain cells. I don't know. I reckon the most brain cell death music that I have heard, that if any of my friends, like my real life friends, are here right now, I might upset them. But it is like several of my friends have fallen victim to this. I have no idea what the appeal of it is. It's Drain Gang. I don't know if you guys are familiar with it or not. I don't get it. I genuinely don't get it. Also, I don't know who would name their genre Drain. But yeah, it is. I don't understand the appeal. I gave it my best shot because they were all very passionate about it. But it just doesn't hit for me. It's a little bit odd. A little bit strange. And if there are any Drain fans in the in the chat, I would appreciate you explaining to me what about it is appealing. Never even heard of it. I had never heard of it either. And I like, when I first heard of it, it was one of my mates talking about how he's like, he'd like gone out and there were people like going, oh yeah, Drain Gang, and he's like shit talking it. And then it was like, is it specific to Australia? No, I'm pretty sure they're Swedish or something. I think one of the, is it Blade? I think Blade might be one of the people. No, but you keep hearing Drang, and that's a pretty good D2 sidearm. Only if you have Storm, right? It's not that good on its own. No, Drain, as in like a stormwater drain. Like a gang of people. Imagine like a gang of people in a stormwater drain. I think Blade is one of the people who does Drain music. But I don't know. I don't understand the appeal to it. It's just like my experience of it, like the way what I hear when I'm listening to it is just like it's kind of like floaty, and sort of like it feels like it tries to be ethereal, but I don't know, it just doesn't sound good to me at all. And it's a lot of like guys singing in falsetto, which really hurts my brain. I do not like when men sing in shaky falsetto. It hurts me on a deep level. Like nails on the blackboard to me. According to the internet, they're a Swedish music collective, which just sounds weird. Yeah, essentially, I think they're just a group of Swedish artists who all make similar music. But yeah, my like, because I gave it like I was genuinely like trying to give it a chance because my friends really liked it, and I was like, my opinion of it is, or my breakdown of it, my analysis of it is, it seems like it's got, well, it's generally a long-winded song with some kind of synth beat to it that's just constant throughout, and a lot of like irregular timing and shit, and it seems like I don't know, it tries to go for like an ethereal feel, it seems like, and then the lyrics or the vocals is generally a guy just it's not so much singing to a it feels more like talking, because it's like he's not actually holding notes a lot of the time. It's just like constantly talking, and it's almost like rap, but he's rapping in shaky falsetto is the feel that I got from it. And it doesn't necessarily rhyme. That's the feel I got from it. And it was yeah, I did not enjoy it. And all of my friends who got into it, they're like, yeah, I fucking hated it when I heard it at first, but I fell victim to it. It just grows on you. It just gets you. I don't understand. You want to look them up, and then YouTube will put 30 of their videos on your feed. Do it in incognito mode. Then you won't have to have it get recommended to you. Because it won't keep the cookies then. I have to instruct you on how to do incognito. Not very tech savvy. If you're on Google Chrome, if you just go Control-Shift-N, it will open a new tab in incognito mode. Don't say the hard N, Shelley. I don't normally refer to it as the hard N. Although you did just remind me of that one Linus Tech Tips video where he was talking about how he used to say the hard R all the time. And his co-host there is freaking out like, wait, really? You used to say the hard R? And he's like, yeah, of course I did. Everyone did, you know. Back in the day, it wasn't that big of a deal, you know. And then his co-host is like, what the fuck? Because the whole time he didn't think it was, he thought, because he didn't realize that the hard R refers to the N word. He was thinking about it as in, like, retarded. And it was really, so it's a classic clip. Why did you capitalize it like that, Gavin? First, if you're comparing the badness of 2 words and you won't say one of them, that's the worst word. True. You get past the sensors. Did that work, getting past the sensors? Did it not? I'm surely the sensor isn't that easily bypassed. Like, did you try say it without the capitalization at first and it got blocked? Don't want to get me demonetized or banned. I don't think I'm necessarily liable for what you guys say. I think if you say some absolutely egregious shit, you will get banned. I don't think it reflects on me, usually. Just a precaution. Fair enough. I don't think generally that those things are case sensitive, though. Like, if you say some absolutely dastardly shit, and you just capitalize every second letter, I'm pretty sure YouTube is still going to catch you. Not recommending you try that, by the way, just before you do. Dear rat says lesser beings. Whoa. What did the rats do to you? They're just little guys. What was the name of that thing? You know the infamous rat experiment? It was like Rat City or Rat Paradise or something, where it was like thousands and thousands of rats. The one where they like went crazy and started eating each other. Like they were overpopulated and underfed and they just started like forming gangs and killing each other. You know as rats are racists? I'd believe it. Rat City, you mean London? Look, I haven't been to London, so I can't say. But if you're gonna say it, I won't stop you. Got a week-long ban from Facebook for typing the name of a Sick of It All song on their page. That reminds me of like a few years ago. It was like Nintendo had made a Twitter post asking people what their favorite Nintendo songs were. And then it was just everybody replying to them going, this one, and then linking a YouTube video of the song from the game. And all of the links were like, all of the links were of songs of videos that have been taken down for copyright because Nintendo notoriously will copyright strike literally everything. You know the experiment I'm talking about? Seen the footage for it? Pretty dark stuff. Yeah, it's the one where it's like a box. And there's just like, it's like little rat holes in the walls, like all the way up the box. And they just had hundreds and hundreds of rats in there. And they just went insane. Genuinely a fucked up experiment. Charles is a certified rat. Is that right? And what makes you say that? What proof do you have, aside from my mouse-like features? It is I, Noah. So I can say with confidence, Shells of Iron Fan is not Noah. I thought it was Noah originally. It is not Noah.
lies. Wait, Shells of Iron Fan, can you please type the word liar? Like the noun liar? Like a liar? Someone who lies? Can you please type that noun for us? Such a weird liar. See, there it is. Right there. That right there is our proof that it is not Noah. Irrefutable evidence that that is not Noah. See, Noah always types it as L-I-E-R. He types it liar. Every time he types it. I meant liar. And then also another strike against it potentially being Noah is the fact that you're typing on your phone with auto capitalization enabled, where Noah is all lowercase. See, I notice all this weird shit about you guys. I know your typing habits. I know who you are. It's like a weird stalker, fucking really weird ways that I profile you, because I know all of you guys just as typing like I don't know your spoken mannerisms, but I know your typing mannerisms. What are you typing on right now? Well, I mean, now that you're deciding to do it, like I don't know, but I would assume that you're on mobile, seeing as all of your other messages are first letter capitalized. But you could have just like done proper syntax with that to try to like throw me off. Like when you're trying to fuck with me, you could be doing it on anything. Do you notice all your spelling mistakes? I don't know about all of them. I do notice when people make spelling mistakes. But I generally don't call them out because I feel like that'd be an asshole thing to do. Or you actually capitalize properly. Sure, you could be capitalizing properly, but why would somebody capitalize properly but then not put a full stop at the end? Unless they were on mobile. Like, if you're gonna go out of your way to capitalize the start of your message, but then not put a full stop at the end, like that's a little bit odd, don't you think? Who cares about a full stop? That's a lot more effort. I mean, that's less effort than capitalizing, because capitalizing you have to hold a button and then hit your letter. You have to hold shift and then hit the whatever letter it is. Whereas with the full stop, you just push a button once. It's not a hold and press. You only pretend to be American. It adds to the Noah aura. You don't even know your mark. Noah's Canadian, you fool. You personally, you toggle caps? Yikes! That is horrid. I am allergic to the caps lock key. That button does not exist. Caps lock users are terrifying. Actual monsters in disguise. If I'm going to fully capitalize a sentence, I hold shift because it helps me understand like the message. Because if it's like, if I hit caps lock and then type, oh my god, I'm so angry, it doesn't feel the same as holding shift and going, oh my god, I'm so angry. You know? Did you go out and grab something to eat or just heat up a frozen pizza? You could get a $20 pizza, Gavin. $20 pizza. Those things go hard. Oh my god, I'm so angry. See, it doesn't feel the same typing that with the caps lock. Also, you say you toggle caps for the start of a sentence? That's 2 additional button presses. A full stop at the end is only 1. Like, just put the... Like, if you're gonna capitalize a message, is it that much more effort to put a full stop at the end? You're gonna summon Jacko? He'll feel compelled to come in and shit talk me for drinking gin. He'll feel compelled to come in and talk about his terrible taste in alcohol. You wouldn't even know where to get a $20 pizza at this hour. Oh, true. Right, yeah. So you double tap that shit so it feels like 1. I see. You've got it down to an art. Battlefield 6 game footage leaked. I haven't played a Battlefield since Bad Company 2, and I don't think I need to play a Battlefield ever again. EA has massacred that franchise. Battlefield 1 has your heart still cinematic as fuck. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I never played it. But Bad Company 2, for me, that was like, that along with Modern Warfare 2, like Bad Company 2 and Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 were my, my childhood first-person shooters, and they were so fucking good. That was before I got Halo Reach, but yeah. Battlefield 1 had you feeling like you really were some poor dude in a trench trying not to die. Really made you feel like Batman. Poor Noah is gonna like come back halfway through this and just be like, wait, what the fuck? Why are you guys talking about me? How old am I forgot. Oh, that's alright. You're 25 this year. It's okay, I remembered for you. Old fuck, yeah. Oh, this is an old man trying to cosplay as a 14-year-old. Little bit weird if you ask me. But I wish you were right. What, did I miss by one? Slow march of time comes for us all. Even Noah. That's kind of noncy. Yo, Sunju, for the longest time, I thought nonce was like, I thought nonce just meant like idiot. Because when you say the word nonce, it sounds like it should mean idiot. Oh, like you nonce. But I did not realize for so long that it means pedo. Like, it's so unassuming. Like, it's such a funny insult because it sounds like it should mean idiot. That is dunce. No, but the thing is, nonce has like, it has like the same feel. Like, it does not sound like it should mean pedo. You thought it meant idiot too? That's what I mean! Like, it's just so unassuming. Translate pedo from Spanish and now you've got fart. Awesome. What does cockwomble even mean? I need to know. What is the meaning of this one? Always liked gobshite. I mean, that one's fine. I mean, I reckon like a good UK classic is just bollocks. Like, oh, what a load of bollocks. My one of my English friends is a frequent bollocks sayer. Your country, Shells of Iron means God of Men. That's incredible. Thank you so much, Shells of Iron, #1 fan. I appreciate you bringing this incredible news to us. You're welcome. Awesome. Your language, it means wee fatty. Well, I mean, that's better than having a big one. It would be, I'd be a bit nervous if I had a big one. Man, that panel lighting's so good. Can't get enough of that shit. I feel like this has got to be some of the cleanest panel lining I've done yet. You're still yet to build the models from the Christmas box. Which one did you get? Was it the Dark Angels that you got? Or did you get the Knights? Dark Angels, right. And for the final boss of low ranks in Monster Hunter Wilds. Yeah, I really want... I need to progress Monster Hunter more. But at the same time, I want to wait until I have a good PC as well. Because it's so sad, like, getting frame drops and shit while I'm fighting monsters. Or not even necessarily getting frame drops, just having really low frame rate while I'm playing really takes away from a lot of it. if I finish painting 2 models this year, hoping to add at least a dozen this weekend. Yo, I finished painting 1 model this year. So I'm right there with you, hoping to finish painting 1 this month. You played Hot Level Me Up? Oh no, I've got friends to play with. It's just like finding time to play. Like this last week especially has just been fucked with work. But now that the cyclone that was supposed to hit has hit, or the thing that was supposed to be a cyclone that has now hit, I should be able to play a little bit more. Cyclone killed your entire family. Oh, that's fucked up, mate. They get carried away by the fierce winds. Did a semi-trailer get picked up and thrown through the wall of your house, crushing them instantly? The drizzle of rain did him in. Oh, that's fucked up. Yeah, you're looking forward to got pushed back a month, hence you're still fucking around with Risk. What game are you waiting for? I don't know what to do about the borders of these vents, if I should panel line them as well, because the vents are done in the same color that I'm doing my panel lining in. I feel like if I line them, it might just not look good. So maybe I just line them in black. or I change the color that I've done the vents in, and then do my regular panel lining around them. I'm working on the same X-Mark Destroyers guns for a few months now, and you think you're almost done with them? Right, yeah. It can be quite fucked when you've just been slogging away at something for a while. A few months for a Hexmark Destroyer's gun, so it's impressive. Maybe it was like a few months for my Night Quest Aurus. Paint might be a little bit wet for trying to do the rivets. I'm scared that it might just run and pool around them. Gotta be a little bit careful with it. Bad feeling being beaten over the head with a sledgehammer. Very little escapism. Do you feel the same way about the boys? Yeah, that's what I heard was like, I heard that in season 1, like the messaging was always there in the boys, but in season 1 it was like subtle enough and masked in the story. But then in season 2 they just went full on actually overt with it. Just really like over the top on the nose. Yeah, again, I haven't seen it, but I heard that's what happened was they just dropped all guise of trying to be subtle and just went full on with it. Liked it. Yeah, you liked the boys, but went off very fast. Seems like it just wants to be edgy for the sake of being edgy for it, like a bunch of teenagers writing the show. Right, okay. Yeah, I was never really intrigued by it because it did just seem like it was just edgy for the sake of being edgy. That's why it was never really interesting to me. I mean, I probably wasn't going to watch it anyway because I don't really watch a lot of shows. Because I'm a fucking weeb. If it was called The Boys, or like Shonen Tachi, then I might have watched it. But unfortunately, it was not. Where's the flayed skin flashlight in the skin lampshade? Hey, Commissar. That's an opener. How you going? Is that on screen, chat? That was on screen. You are right about that one. That one did go on screen. You love the Night Lords and you'll never buy their models? The Night Lords have models? I thought the only Night Lord models existed in the form of kill teams. It's kill teams and heresy? Right, okay. Well, at least they have heresy models. Right? They're not completely shafted. You love the Night Lords, but you also like to show off your minis to the family. Guess what? If I showed them the blade skin blue Batman, they're going to think you've likely lost it, or you finally lost it. You don't need to go on the flayed skin path. Like, there are some very principled Night Lords. They're just the minority. Big up, tell us, you think? Not sure, not too brushed up on Night Lords. Yeah, I'm also not super brushed up on the Night Lord lore. But there's the guy who was, I think it might be Talos, the guy who made friends with the psycho girl on the ship while he was in captivity, and then broke out so that he could brutally beat to death the people that were abusing her, and then went back to his cage. Alright, gonna go eat some food. Take care. See you next time. Righto. I'll catch you later, Gavin. Have a good night. So some guy says you can't paint your Marines pink, you pull a gun at him, double tap the shit out of him. Look, if someone says you can't paint your Marines pink, like if someone says you can't paint your Marines any color, that just means that that person is weak. They're not comfortable seeing your, like, seeing that you've painted your Skittle Marines the way you've painted them. That's on them, not on you. 30k Empress Children go so hard compared to 40k. Purple and gold is so nice. Purple and gold is just like iconic regal color schemes. I mean, purple is like the color of royalty, like especially in like Rome and shit. Oh, whoops, that was completely out of focus. LSU's a college football team for all you non-Americans. I see. Okay, yeah, I was just ignoring that one because I had no idea what you were talking about, and I didn't want to seem out of the loop. But since it's an American college football team, I now am completely, I don't even know what I was going to say I completely am, but, I see. That's awesome. American college football, nice. I'm happy for you. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Awesome. Nice. You're back. Welcome back, Mac Mac. Completely beautiful. Without hesitation. The instant he sees Mac Mac. You're talking about both of us? Aww. You're so sweet. Sheldon, you're a nerd. What Gundam you get? I don't know many Gundams, so I'm just gonna say get the unicorn. But yeah, I've never really been a huge mecha guy, so I'm not super brushed up on my Gundams. I just know that the unicorn has 2 horns that can transform into 1. What's the Gundam with the legs? Oh, yeah, the Gundam with the legs. That one Gundam that has legs. I know the Gundam that has the arms. Also, is it just me, or is the hack to get more traffic in the live stream to put the name of a Space Marine chapter in the in the stream title? Like when I was painting the World Eaters Knight, if I had World Eaters in the title, would we have had more people coming through? What is happening here? Gundam is like when the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers had sex with a Transformer. I'm pretty sure Gundam predates Transformers, because it wasn't Transformers like some weird kit bash of Robotech and Macross? Wasn't that what Transformers was originally? You would have sex with the Transformers. Are we going back to the do or don't Transformers thing? Like the smash or pass? Like, I don't know what you guys see in them. They're robots. I mean, you have a list. I know. I know you have a list. We've gone through the list before, and every time I've looked at it and gone, yep, that's a robot. And you're like, no, but the arms, look at the spider arms. Look at her, look at the look in her eyes. It's a robot, mate. I don't see it. I don't see the appeal. Robusi. Look, I will take that for 2B and Nikes because they look like people. Bulkhead, then Soundwave, then RC, then Grimlock, then then the Cheetah Beast Transformer, whatever the fuck. Windblade, Prime RC, and the Spider Bitch. I mean, we went over Prime RC and the Spider Bitch, and they're literally just robots. I don't see it. Clank, clank, clank. Ouch! It's quite fucked. Dude, Megatron could get it. Chill. It was perfect. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you. I'm thank you very much. I'm here to please. Who's that big robot that was all the smaller ones in the Transform movie in Egypt? You're talking about in Revenge of the Fallen when there's the Decepticon that has the nuts that smack together, and then the two little goobers fuck him up. He literally has sucking power. Mac. He's also literally the size of, like, a mid-rise building. I don't think you want anything to do with that. That's like he literally has sucking power. Like, that's like looking at the vacuum cleaner and going, yeah, whoa, I could totally do this. And then you look over and you see, like, an industrial heavy machinery cleaning vacuum cleaner, and you're like, whoa, that could totally get it. Like, that will suck your dick off. That is going to suck your dick off. You will not have a penis. It is not worth it. Do not. The bigger, the better. That is not how that works. That will rip your dick off. Honestly, Monarch from Titanfall 2, like the whole upgrade core could make it amazing. Last time we went over this, the Titanfall Titans are about as far, they are as robot as you can get. Like the Transformers, they are somewhat represented as like having masculine or feminine features. The Titanfall Titans are just robots. Oh, pilot, chill! Chill! You'll ever see a fax machine and just get a half chub? Not gonna lie, Mac. I don't often see fax machines, so I cannot say one way or the other. Yangi, you can't tell me Northstar isn't a woman. I'm pretty sure we went over this last time. I hate that I'm even looking this up. Titanfall 2, Northstar. I hate that I'm even checking this. What are you saying? What are you saying? It's a ball on legs. It's a fucking sphere! That's like the Atlas from Portal 2. Okay. I'm gonna try... Let's try doing some of our little lightning things. I don't know how much longer we're gonna go for. But I want to at least try some of the little lightning patterns that we're gonna try on the panels. So we'll try it on his little cockpiece here, his little penis guard. Let's just see what we can get. Oh, GLaDOS can get it. Look, at least GLaDOS used to be a human. Northstar has the waist, you know? Northstar literally doesn't have a waist, Mac. It's an orb. There is no waist to speak of. Guess who's back? Welcome back, Noah. GLaDOS, but the robot form is acceptably breedable. I don't think I agree. What do I even want to do with the lightning? Maybe I should have looked up a reference for how lightning forks before I just started scribbling. The thing is, I'm going to recoat this anyway, because there's sparkles on here from where I was fucking around with it before. Yeah, maybe I should have had a quick look at how lightning forks before I started doing this. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to do this. Maybe we'll figure this out next time, because I am getting stiff shoulders from leaning over. But I'm happy with the progress we made today. We did all of our metallic trims. I haven't touched the arms yet, because I haven't really figured out what I want to do with them, and I'll cross this bridge when I get to them. But looking pretty good so far. I think that the metallic definitely makes it look a lot better, because it was kind of looking a little bit bland with just the blue on it. But yeah, I'm probably gonna call it here for the day. I think this is gonna look really cool when we get it all set up. Thanks for hopping by, everyone. Sorry about the lack of streams this week, but Cyclone had me very busy at work. But anyway, I will catch you guys all later. Have a good one. Bye-bye.